Okay. How's it going, everybody? Another fine weekend. Ready for our shenanigans. So, let's see here. I need to go to this one. Why is this showing? Get out of here. Alright. So, another episode. We're looking this time at the Battletoads and the Double Dragon, who have teamed up to fight some people. How's it going, everybody? Joker Jazz, Tack, Elegant, Ash, Itinerant. Hopefully everything's starting out alright for you. Yeah, so this is our definition. Being clear about what we're doing. And you know, once again, this is kind of what I'm looking at to grade stuff. It's a little flexible, but it gives us a general idea of what we want to do. So anyway, let's get started. See, I need a game name in here. So I haven't quite decided Battletoads and Double Dragon, the ultimate team. Haven't quite decided which one I want to start with first. Hey Gamma, how's it going? I guess we can just start with Super Nintendo. That seems fine. Whoop, whoop. Which is the first? I'm not sure which released first. They were all pretty similar. They were developed side by side, as far as I know. Oh shit! Get out of here, TV. Oh. That looks a little loud. Try about there. That looks like it should be okay. Is this cropped right? Yeah, I guess it is. The dragons. Alright, well, regardless of which one came out first, this one should be quicker to finish. The NES one is quite a bit harder, is my understanding. Man, this intro is so weird. Bobo. And then Roper, who stole Willie's gun for some reason in this game. And Shadow Boss, who I don't really know where came from. Yeah, there's Shadow Master in Double Dragon 5, but Double Dragon 5 also is like nothing to do with the mainline Double Dragon games. Because that's based on the cartoon that was made that is just like a totally different story. Well, I guess I should put on the version. I don't believe there's an arcade version of this game. If there is, I would be very surprised. I've always felt that Billy looked like he was wearing a bib in that portrait. I don't know what they were going for with his shirt. Yeah, no need to thank me, Ash. Alright, let's get started. So, while I don't think the characters are bad, the Toads, I believe, are markedly worse. So, let's play Jimmy. This game is punch kick and there's like multiple punch and kick buttons. But the main thing is like dash attacking, and then for the Lees, I know that this, like in the Super Nintendo, just doing this, the jump attacking like crazy is really, really strong. Any difference between the Toads? So this game has some very strange differences. I'm probably less. Whoa. I'm less aware of any of how they're different in this version, but at least in the NES version, and I assume it's the same here, the characters have slightly different timings to a lot of their actions. What the hell was that? So like Jimmy has a slightly longer time to start jumping, is my understanding, than Billy does, and it's a similar type of situation for the Toads. Hey Ushi, thanks for the resub. What? Who shot? Oh, this guy. Like that you can do the Streets of Rage Abba-Day-Day dance there. So yeah, pretty shenanigans bosses, at least a Bobo. Yeah, Bobo shows up twice in the first stage of Double Dragon. Not even like one of the sequels, in just like legitimately the first Double Dragon, he appears twice in the first stage. So, I don't know. Yeah, this game has a ton of like random animations for finishing various enemies. I mean, he is a big guy. And like one of the big things is finishing attacks. So like anytime you do an attack that would kill an enemy, it'll do a big special animation, and that that actually is like programmed to kill. So I have funny stuff like this, where you just... So a lot of times, like, if you can knock an enemy down and then do a dash attack, it'll just kill him. Get away from me, you freak. So the actual health the enemy has doesn't matter. Here we've got He-Man throwing dynamite at us. Yeah, the NES one in particular, I know the like dash finisher thing is really, really strong. Because there's some ability to misdirect it. What's he swinging at? Every Battletoads attacked by name? Yeah. I mean, all the twins' names moves should have names too, because it's all like martial arts moves. I mean, given a lot of them are stuff like flying kick, like just flying kick is probably the name of that move. But yeah, this game feels really good. It's just like really fast. Enemies feel like, you know, they don't feel tanky, but they don't feel like they're just nothing, like, say, a TMNT game. Do feel a little bit slippery, but not, like, bad. Oh, a little too fast. What? Fortunately, it does 1 damage instead of killing you. So this game does have little, like, extra segments. It's not 100% beat 'em up. It's not too many in this. It's not like Battletoads where, like, half the game, or, like, there's one stage that's a beat 'em up and then the rest is not. This is majority actually playing a beat 'em up. And their version of Turbo Tunnels is much, much, much more subdued here. Said this part is a bit dangerous because these guys will just like instantly kill you if they punch you, I believe. Might just be the NES version. Thought you could ram them, but maybe that's... Maybe that's only the NES version, or maybe I'm just wrong. Also, you can do some weird shit with those guys if you, like, purposefully don't kill them and drag them into the boss. Like, you just keep kicking them once at a time and don't do the finisher, because you have to do finishers to kill enemies in this game. It's got kind of the Technos thing going on. Whoop, I looked away from the screen and died. I thought I was on the boss, but we've got another segment. That was it? Okay. Well, I wasn't far off. So Blag in particular has a really unfortunate fight in this version against the twins. Spin kick. See, spin kick, knee drop, elbow drop probably are the actual move names, though. Yeah, being able to jump kick both on the way up and the way down. It's really powerful, as it turns out. I should do the actual punches on them. Linda's in particular have some really kind of fucked up animations. If you... Why can't I grab this? Hello? There we go. Guess I have to hold up. This move has a really screwed up hitbox, at least in the NES version, and it certainly seems like it still does in this version. They got me. One shot's fine. So weird to grab those. Guess I kicked the one to the left off far enough that she died. Oh. This part's kind of weird because you're like magnetized to the left wall in a strange way. That part, the twins also in the NES version can just like stick on the left or right wall, even though they're not supposed to be able to. It's definitely possible to go through this segment a lot faster, but I don't know all the stuff. And I'd rather win the game. Well. Oh. Oh, that hit me, huh? I guess Tornado's hitbox being fucked up applies to me as well. This thing is such a disaster of an attack. Oh my god. Oh, got me. Just shimmying. Whoa. Oh, they got me. Oh, that gets me. Oh, that doesn't kill you. I thought that just killed you. Yep. Oh. Okay. This attack, dude. These poor birds have no idea what's coming every time. I'm hoping that's not a one-up. That's about the only thing in there that would be worth it. I guess an invincibility would also get me through here. Hello, bird. The physics on the rope are very strange because you can just kind of move. Garbage chute, just throwing shit down. Segment definitely feels very weird without the effect, the sound effect that plays in the NES version, but I promise at some point I'll probably stop comparing these to the NES version all the time. It's just the only point of reference that I have. They do award you a great many one-ups. Here's Roper. Huh. Well, Roper got me. Thought he was supposed to be vulnerable to the jump attack stuff too, but it looks like he gets the finisher if you do that. That works. Give me the gun. I want the gun. Well, the problem was I was trying to do the jump attacks, and it seemed like every time I did jump attack, I was getting the roundhouse kick. Yeah, Chris, this game is ridiculous. Every version of this game is ridiculous. And again, another non-beat 'em up segment here. Play some asteroids. Well, they got me. I mean, I got a one-up earlier, so it's kind of okay. Oh yeah, and there's missiles. If you hold down the thing, you can charge up a missile. Oh. Probably should just dodge these. Oh, give me the one-up. Nope. down this. There's a lot of flashing here. Kind of forgot about it until it started happening. Get bonked. You have to mash. It fires one bullet each time you push the button. Controls are so weird. It's just the asteroids controls. It shoot and gas, and then you rotate. All right. I love this song. Oh, the rats! Well, at least they actually do a combo in this version. I think in the NES one, they're one of the enemies that just, like, kills you. What the hell? Okay, so he's like Roper, where I'm doing the finisher all the time when I don't want to. Just in time, baby! Yeah, okay. So weird to fight those guys when you're doing the finisher. I'd rather just be doing regular jump attack. Here. There we go. Where do I have to be for this guy then? Do I have to bounce this? There's no way, right? There we go. Oh! Okay. Tricked me by not being on that entire fight. Lost the one up. Oh, man. Those are tight on this version. I think they're tight on every version, actually, but... Right, you can crouch and just do the dash or the jump attack. That's what you're supposed to do on some of these guys. I forgot that was a thing that worked. getting beat up. The angle on these dynamites are so weird. There we go. Well, goodbye. Got him! I think I'm fucked on this guy, though. Unless I can kick him from here. Except I keep kicking to the right. Okay. That hit me, huh? Alright. Fair enough. Is this still bouncing there? That's funny. Oh, there's a door. I was like, really kinda... Well, that doesn't work here. So I guess the thing only works... I guess the crouch thing only works if it's a 2D plane area. Whoa. Go up there just to fight those two guys. All right, and then we're in here. Oh, I'm gonna die to this 100%. Nope, all right. And there's Robomanus. Oh, okay, so I do that against him too. Cool. I am very happy about getting to the next stage. So I can continue from there. The shady, shallow shadow boss. I'm not gonna purposefully game over, but it is very likely that I game over in this stage. How do I grab this? Oh. Does that not kill that in this version? That's weird. Dang, army of Williams. I don't like these bosses where I can't jump attack. Oh god, it's so hard to grab the lamp in this version. The ultimate team, I'm by myself. Like, I died there 100% because I just didn't grab the lamp. I don't want the stick. Doesn't really help. Oh, well, got it now. Oh. I can't grab the lamp, dude. It's impossible. I got it. Miracle. I had it for a frame. Huh. And then, yeah, here where they jam you into the 2D perspective without you realizing it and give you just a very short hazard at the end of the stage. I don't remember if there's a special finisher for these guys. No, they just do the roundhouse. Okay. And here we are. Oh, we got one more grabby hand. The very weird fight against the Dark Queen. Have to advance a tiny bit. Where she just becomes fire and, like, dances around. Okay. Good one. So yeah, she becomes a lot faster over the course of the fight. Although, interestingly, the fire doesn't seem to become faster, just like her stuff. Oh. Yeah. Oh god, get out of here. If you know how to actually do it, you can like combo her during these, but just as there we go. I was sliding hard to the left. And that's it. This game kind of ends like really a bit arbitrarily. The Dark Queen fight feels like really underwhelming. And then the ending is just using this music that's like the standard stage transition music. So like you're just kind of done. And there's not credits or anything. You just kicked back the title screen. All right, so let's talk about the game a little bit. So, Battletoads and Double Dragon. Do I write the full title? Yeah, we might as well. The Ultimate Team SNES. Yeah, it does. It like feels very much like it's gameplay complete, and then like the stages and stuff were not quite rounded out. Need to reboot this so it doesn't drive me insane. Let's see. A relatively early example of a crossover video game. To make sure I can see how this is showing up here. This merges the enemy set for Battletoads with Double Dragon, with no real attempt at making a real rationale for it, other than essentially, which is probably for the best given the total lack of similarity in the two IPs presentations. That said, this game does do an effective job at giving the player a tool set which, while not expansive, feels effective. and rewarding to land big attacks. Did I miss the E in rationale? Where did I put that? Rational. Yeah, rational is not the right word. Unfortunately, that screws up all this formatting because total is going to be on the next line now. While the gameplay is fun, and the general presentation is very much in line. Well, how do I want to put this? Is great at giving the feel of excitement that they were going for. Presumably going for. There are many aspects that feel unpolished. Such as the lack, that's not right. Final boss and lack of a real ending. Also notable that this is a multi-genre game. But much of it is focused on the beat 'em up segments. I'd recommend this game to anyone looking for a simple, no, I don't want to say simple, for a game with over-the-top presentation and situations, but not overly complicated gameplay. You may not enjoy this game if the multi-genre aspect is not what you are looking for. Alright. I think this game is pretty solidly a B. Pretty easy. This game is very fun. I think most people would play it and enjoy it if they were looking for a beat 'em up. There's definitely some stuff in here that is probably not the best. And depending on what you're looking for, there's definitely some segments that would be unappealing. You know, going into a shmup is great when you're looking for a multi-genre game. Going into a shmup is not so great when you're looking to play a beat 'em up. There's a lot of like weird edge things that feel like they could be more polished. But I mean, overall, if you want to jump into a game, not think too hard, and just smash some stuff, I think you would have a good time with this game. And that's good enough for me to put it at a B. If somebody, you know, if they had a little bit more time to like clean up the final boss a little bit, make it more interesting, clean up. I will say, like, it can be frustrating at times when your move list kind of changes based on what the gameplay element is, and there's not a transparent thing for that. Like being able to do the jump kick loop on specifically the rat and Blag and not any other boss feels weird. But at the same time, it is cool to have like unique boss-specific stuff. I just wish I understood better when I was going to be able to do something like that and when not. Because there's a lot of the bosses that I just couldn't jump kick. Because I would get jumping roundhouse instead, and that was not useful. Yeah, we'll talk more about the other versions as we get there. So, where should we go next? Which Battletoads do we want to go to next? Let's go to Gens. How about that? We'll go to the closest one. In theory. Is there sound? There we go. This soundtrack, I can't say I care for the Genesis sound font here. Looks like this is kind of quiet, actually. My twisting typhoon kick. Look at this background! This wasn't in the other one! Roper had it too. So I guess all the Double Dragon bosses have the fist background and the Battletoads have the radiation background? Yeah. And those apostrophe toads, I guess? I don't like how it writes this one word at a time. It's not one letter at a time, it's one word at a time. Well, I mean, the thing about the Genesis sound chip is that the sound chip itself is fine. It's that the default firmware that Sega gave people was awful. So if people bothered to write their own sound font, then it sounded pretty good. But if they didn't, then it sounds just atrocious. Oh lord, those sprites don't look right. Heads up period into space? There was an extra period in there. Alright, let's do it. Should try out the toads this time. What? Billy and Jimmy look so sad! Not even sad like the portrait looks bad, they just actually look like they're sad to be here. The toads don't look great, but the twins just looked really... They really did look like they were about to cry. So yeah, should be the same basic control. Why couldn't I stomp him? It's like a delay before it starts running. Oh, that was weird. How do I hit these? Do you not have the stomp attack in this version? Well, they sure do. It's so wrong how late it transforms there. So I guess I have to come down and kick him. Oh, that's fast in this version. Can't get over his neck. He's got like a hunchback neck. This depth axis is throwing me a bit. Because I like shift on the depth axis as I'm going up this slope. Yeah, that's so weird. Hey, dilettante. Oh, that looks strange. Those attack so much faster in this version, it's wild. He has so much invincibility, dude. Yeah, you can't hit him again for like ages after. Very strange looking Abobo. If Blag has that much invincibility, I'm gonna lose it. Can you do... Wait a minute, is this auto fire? This is auto fire. Well, that's nice at least. I really can't jump attack that? What is wrong with this thing? Why is it so wide? Why do you have to do this? There's no point to this. Okay. So dash attack does not have nearly the priority. He-Man, what happened? Yeah, his one hand was like giant there. I'm assuming that was the same in the Super Nintendo version because that looked the same. I can't break it. They had to put a ladder here just so you could break that for 5,000 points. Oh, don't kill me. Okay. I'm gonna have to test. I know in the Super Nintendo version, the Toads are supposed to be pretty bad. And I'm wondering if this is the same in this version. If this is all just... If this is, like... I'm really wondering how much of it is this version and how much is the Toads being bad in the 16-bit ones. Seems like they've given me a lot more health pickups, too. For what it's worth. The hitbox on this headbutt is gonna ruin me. You also have to be aligned like really well with the ladders. Yeah, the huge hand and SNES also. Well, these are different. I'm having a lot of trouble seeing these eggs for some reason. Got the smooth pillars instead of the barrels. Couple free lives, that's always good. All right, Blag. Oh, that hit me, huh? think I can just punch him out of the air with good timing. Maybe? I don't quite understand what's going on here. Although the headbutt hitbox sucking, and I don't think... Yeah, the Toads just don't have a jump attack. They just jump and punch. This attack is so fucked up. These guns have like a totally different sprite. There's so much weird stuff that was re-sprited. I wonder why. And the Wrecking Ball, which is still good, but isn't nearly the terror attack that the dragons have. What, Linda, why were you down there? Oh great, I can't grab the gun in this version either. Are these just not finished characters? Is that what I'm coming across here? What the? I don't know what to do if I can't grab this thing. I guess I just have to be really high up on the sprite, which is a problem when the ground is way down there. Oh, well, he got me. Yeah, I just have to be way up on the sprite. Linda, what are they doing, dude? That's so weird. These are not like saw blades in this version. Oh, the momentum is very strange there. Why are there so many more of these here? Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, the sounds in this version are very lackluster in general. Oh, I was getting the increasing points. I probably could have gotten one up from them. Be pretty difficult with how this... Oh, okay. They got me. I don't know how I would catch these guys. Can't even catch these unmoving capsule objects. Good one. Boing, boing. Oh, too early. Alright, are there gonna be a million donuts here again? Yeah. What the hell? Red board? Oh, that was cool. Is it even possible to get that? This sound is very weird. Wait, can I just be safe up here? Because this, oh no, okay. Because I think the lead is gonna be like safe if they just go in the top right or something here. Because you're not supposed to be able to do that. That was mercifully shorter in this version though. What the fuck is going on? I need you to not be against the wall so I can maybe like hit you without just immediately being recoil hit. Because, like, when I was hitting him and he was against the wall, he just immediately hit the wall and then counterattacked. Oh, this is Roper, not Willy. Roper got a big level up for this game. I can't tell what's going on with this boss, man. Like, sometimes he just is attacking me, and I don't feel like I have a response. Even more so than, like, a lot of the games where you get trapped. Hey, they do have this face, though, where the queen shows up. What a weird fight in this one. I mean, it was already a weird fight. That sprite looks very odd. I'm kind of baffled by how much they actually changed and like what they reused and what they just did new. You know? That sound effect. Ah, they still have the lost missiles. Dang, those blow up fast. Or some of them do, I guess. Couldn't get a one up because that one blew up so fast. Got me. Also, I just realized, like, the 1-ups were a heart in the other version. I'm pretty sure in the other versions, in fact. And then this version, they're just 1-up. Was he gonna fire a missile at me, or was I mashing so fast that I got the missile block? Oh yeah, flashing again. Gotta remember, Rat Ship is always gonna involve flashing. Can I just do this? Instead of mashing? It'll probably be slower, but... not for this phase. I don't even remember this phase. Oh, nice shots. Changed it up. Yeah, if it means I don't have to mash, I'm willing to do this. Not gonna be able to do it for tracking shot phases. But it still helps tremendously to have to mash for even like 2 less phases. Oh, good flashing. The Nasty Boys. That's our name now, the Nasty Boys. And Robomanus has a new sprite too, right? That's different. I mean, it's a similar concept. It's just so strange how much they redrew. This wing is totally different. Oh. I am almost certainly going to game over before I get to a checkpoint, but we'll play. Oh! Yep, okay. Those just kill you, dang. Can I change? Okay, I can't. I'm, like, genuinely really curious if the twins are, like, this bad also. Or if that's a 16-bit thing, that the twins are just the better characters. And the Toads don't work right. Oh, why are these rats so big? Oh shit, yeah. As soon as I did that, I realized it was going in the other order. I'm too slow. I've got to do this because it's slower there. Nope, they're just weird. This is going to start firing as soon as the screen scrolls. I don't remember where the checkpoint, if any, is on this stage. This might be really bad. Especially if I don't get this capsule. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Oh, nice trick. All right, time to find out where it puts me. Right at the beginning. Good. Dang it. Please. fight feels so weird, like just stuff happens. Alright. Flames. We need again! Why did that last so long? I find it funny that I got this spacing right the very first time on like just total coincidence. Okay. So now I can lose this life to fire and only have lost 1 health. Yep. I guess I have to go after the bottom one there and... Oh, you have way more room below you than I thought. Okay. I was the room before the checkpoint. That's exactly where I died. Alright. That's alright. I forgot you was gonna throw that. 'Cause I'm an idiot. What? How do I get it in there? Impossible? I guess I can jump. I can jump. There we go. Weird fight. Seems like he might have to do a finisher on me too. Oh yeah, this is where we go up and then do 1 guy. 2 guys. One of whom kills me. And then go back down. And here. Half broken window. It's interesting that the windows are like that. Well, who's this guy? Having a lot of trouble dash attacking in here. Oh, you can't. You just can't dash attack inside there. No wonder. That's cute. Fuck, I should have just waited. That's a jump you can make, though. I'm 100% gonna game over before finishing. We're gonna be doing the early stages again. We're gonna be finding out if the Lee brothers are bad or not. Because I ain't playing this guy again. Actually, I'm tempted to just quit and accept it now. Yep. let's just find out if the twins are worse or not. They're very sad. Okay, so the twins can stomp. I'll have to check if the Super Nintendo version, if that's just a thing where the twins get the stomp and the toads don't. Can't stomp these though. I gotta remember the hand is way faster. He's dead. I don't think their moves do different damage, but there's definitely like difference in how their attacks work. What? He moved further out of the way? They don't get in line with you, they just get into whatever position they want. So it's these things being fucked up, not me. Okay. That's weird. I don't think I've ever seen a game where the enemies would would purposefully line up to a line that you're not on and attack that way. I guess the twins can do that to a Bobo. So because the knee drop is slower, it worked out? I guess? And they can break those! Dude, why the toads are like unfinished characters. It's really nice not having to mash these, I will say. Oh, they can do that in this version too. Cool. I can't believe that the Toads are this way. Like, legitimately unfinished characters. I mean, I think all the characters are intended to be, like, presented as cool. The twins certainly were not put in this game to be the chumps. This is very strange. This just automatically goes to the finishing segment on this, because I guess they're all low health enemies. But yeah, like, when I played this, when I rented this as a kid, or not this version, but this game in general, you know, Battletoads Double Dragon, I played the twins as a kid. They were the characters I wanted to play. We may be going back to the Super Nintendo version briefly after I'm done with this to see. I need to know, like, I've always heard that the twins are better in the Super Nintendo version, but if it's the same as this, where, like, the Toads legitimately don't work, that's an issue. I can't do the jump attack chain the same way as Super Nintendo. They have an actual jump attack, so I can do this, though. I mean, I can't emphasize enough that the Toads don't actually have a jumping attack. They just jump and do their regular punch. Yeah, this animation is also quite something. Anytime I feel bad about any of the stuff I've done, I'm going to look at that Linda sprite and remember that it was professionally put into a video game where she's getting gut punched and is just incredibly disproportioned. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to hold the tornado point thing against the Toads, considering that's something that probably is wrong on the... Ugh. That's more behavior that I think is wrong on the Dragon Twins part than the Toads part. Ah, yes. This works on this version? I wanted the capsule. It's kind of weird that that works on this version, but not the Super Nintendo version, because that's a NES thing that I... There's a little bit of weird timing on dashing, too. Like, you can double tap the dash too fast and it doesn't work. Just going. See what happens. Made it. Okay. Oh! They got me. I like the one frame of, like, get hit animation that shows when you're starting a climb. Pause turns it off. It's a very weird way to... Yeah, just... a few extra 1,000 points out of nowhere. Because the twins just have a weird-ass attack. With mystery hitboxes. Hey look, I got all of those instead of 0 of them. You know, I wasn't going to comment on this on the Toads because they're Toads, but they had this trait too of looking kind of bottom heavy during this part. Ah. Oh, I want this. Yes. This is interesting. Wonder why it lets you do that. Oh, good. Just run. Use my iframes. What the fuck? The rope animation pushed me forward. Oh god, video game is escalating. Ooh boy. Alright, Roper, except I actually have a jump attack now, potentially. Okay, that's still a bad idea though. Yeah, I can't corner him in this version. He just counterattacks too aggressively. Yeah. Oh my god, when they bounce out too. I just, like, don't think I can attack him when he's like this. He knows, man. He knows that he's safe in the corner because of his counterattacks. This is like the strangest problem for me to have. Ooh. Good one. I do not like this version's Roper fight at all. Oh my goodness. It was like very slightly better with the Lees, but not much. I mean, mostly, if he didn't stand against the wall the entire time, it would have been fine. It's just that when he's against the wall, I can't attack him safely as far as I can tell. Alright, let's see if I can get a 1-up off these things this time. Nice. No. No, I got denied 2 1-ups by that. I died. That cost me 3 lives, potentially. Whew! Breaks again, and then it will just shoot forward. Oh! The double. Yeah, the sound effects are very weird. Alright, I'm back where I was with the toads. Except in much, much better shape. I guess technically I made it to the next checkpoint, but... Oh, that's actually an attack. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, they just jump super weird if you dash jump. Okay. They don't carry the dash momentum for the jump for the twins, I guess? Makes that a bit awkward. Yeah, you just like lose all of your inertia when you dash jump with the twins. It does beat that, okay. And of course I was one hit away, so why wouldn't I be? And burner's time. Man, you have so much room on your legs that's not actually a hitbox. Very weird jumps. Thank you. Less thank you. Weird fight. He doesn't seem to be able to kill you unless he gets a charge or you like let him let him full combo you. That was stupid. I think I've made that same mistake here about every time. Jesus Christ, those are fast. Whoops. Oh, yeah, I should have known that was going to happen. Happened to me last time. Nice dash, idiot. Can he throw it high enough? No. Nice combo. I think this might be health that doesn't come back. Maybe it does stay there. I don't remember. I thought I grabbed it last time and it was gone though. Or didn't grab it last time it was gone, rather. Close. Alright, you don't even come out that same door. Now, can the twins? The twins also can't dash attack, so this segment's just weird. Well, I guess they can just kill me from full health. That's fine. I don't remember if this counts as a checkpoint, but hopefully we can just juggle Robo-Manus. Kind of? He's very weird. Ah, he got me. Dang. So I'm certain it's possible to just juggle him the entire time, but he's very strange. He like bounces in a weird way. With that said, I have no idea how the Toads would fight him. Oh, you fucker. That sucks. I should definitely not lose a life already in this stage. But I'm getting to be a bit of an idiot against these Williamses. That will be gone, because I don't even spawn here. Dash attack. Okay. I do not like this part of the stage at all. Whoa, he just cleanly beat my jab there. Yeah, lose an entire life because the jab doesn't fucking work against these guys. Holy shit. This part sucks ass. Can I, like, jump attack them, I guess? Maybe that's just what I need to do. No. Holy shit. He started doing that before he actually landed. I wonder if this sequence was supposed to be a little different earlier, because like in a previous version of their design, because it seems so weird that you'd like go up there and grab that and then come back, and then also there's a healing capsule in here. Also, I just realized my score's maxed out. Which is actually bad, because it means I won't get any more extends from points. Alright. Time to get fucked over by these rats again. And like the first one even spawns over here where you can't see him. Alright. Whatever. What? Oh, okay. That's fine. The way he bounces is just so weird in this version. Hey, Griffey. How's it going? The missile's going to crash, but it was headed towards Earth, which was his objective anyway. So the big test is going to be whether or not I can grab the lamps consistently. That's what's going to determine how this goes. Most likely, unless Shadow Boss does some other weird shit, I guess. No, I don't want to have maxed the score. I want to be able to earn points so I can get more extends. This is so silly. I don't remember if this one stays on screen for Shadow Boss. Yeah. He just did it immediately? What the fuck? That's just an attack he can do in this version? Please. Okay. No! No, grab it! Oh my god. This one should have the 1-up, which I would like right now. No, I'm dead, dude! That's game over. He didn't combo it. Miracle. Absolute miracle. There was no chance I lived on another version. Also, he became very small. Yeah, absolute miracle. The queen's not over with you jerks. We meet at last. I was ready to attack before I even realized the stage low. Nice! Nice! Beautiful! So you don't have like a reversal in this game. So I don't know what your answer to them just putting a punch on top of you as you're standing up is. Presumably nothing. This is different. These guys weren't a fight. In any other version, I think. In this stage. Yeah, no chance. I'm dead. Oh, nope. They hit this guy. Thank God they can hit each other. So I think the queen is considered 2? What the? This guy's fast. Can I even hit this guy? What the hell, dude? Can the twins even fight this thing? Yeah, your score stays after continuing, so you don't get any extends. Oh, fuck. I thought I was off axis. Ah, that was stupid. Okay, just have to get him literally immediately. Alright, hopefully the queen fight isn't too awful. Does that just kill me, or was I at low health? Does not just kill me, unless it juggles, which I knew. At least it's slow? Like... She doesn't move around super fast like some of the other versions? Okay. Oh, nice one! Oh! Feels like she telegraphs when she's gonna come out a little bit more in this version too. Whoa, nice low shot. Jesus. Okay. The orb! Just, you have some shit! Oh boy. Yeah, one for the road. Have some shit. Until next time. The ultimate team. And yet again, the ending, there's a little bit more of an ending, kinda, sorta, not much. All right, before I review this, I need to know if I need to know how badly I need to judge the Toads. It's still pretty abrupt, still no credits. I mean, all the versions have some disrespectful stuff in them. This game is very disrespectful to the player. Oh man, this sound font is so much more appealing to me. Are the Toads in a different order? I thought... Because wasn't Rash on the left? What's happening? Oh, they still don't have a jumping attack. And they still don't have that. So it's just a question of how fucked up their hitboxes are. They have a lot of delay after that dash attack, though. Like, a lot of delay. They can hit the capsules off the edge, though, which even the twins couldn't do in the Genesis version. Yeah, the feeling I get is that this was the most common version. I feel like most people that I've talked to who have ever played any version of this game played this version of it. I mean, I do feel more functional, although I'm making lots of weird noises on those slopes. But this has the auto attacks too. That's good. It's kind of a nice thing when the combo just is hold the button. It does relieve a lot of unnecessary mashing. So I'm not going to play through the whole game again, obviously. I will say the Toads feel more functional in this version. They still feel lacking. Like, not having a jump attack is very strange. But it at least feels like the headbutt has a hitbox that works. I guess let's fight a Bobo and then we'll render our judgment after a Bobo. definitely just, it's not so much an issue with like how the game's functioning, just they do have a lot of delay after the dash attack compared to the twins, I think is the big problem. So they're definitely worse, but they feel like it felt actually like a functional character, and that's what I needed to know. So, all right. How did I, hold on, how did I title this? Colon, okay. Battletoads and Double Dragon. The Ultimate Team. Gens. The Genesis version of this game definitely feels significantly worse than the Super Nintendo version. While the Lee brothers mostly still function, the Toads feel as though they are incomplete and are even more incomplete than the SNES. And many of the bosses are difficult to interact with due to the changes. Many of the sprites were changed in ways that feel a bit Oh, I'm about to spell amateurist. God save me. Is that even a real word? Amateurish. There we go. Bit amateurish. Amateuresque. And the music was not converted to the Genesis sound chip in a particularly way. I would fully believe this was a fan project to port the game rather than a professionally released product, if I didn't already know that wasn't true. I actually am going to just copy the I'm just going to copy the text from the Super Nintendo version for this because I believe this is still true. You may not enjoy this game if the changes from the SNES version are unappealing. Toads essentially not being usable characters is an issue. Oops. Or if. That said, I still don't think this game is like unfunctional. If I look at my grade scale, I don't think this game is like a major bad game. I think this game suffers. So the Super Nintendo version I feel like is pretty good no matter how you're wanting to play it. But the Genesis version, I think if you're really wanting to finish it, suffers a lot more in the end. What's wrong with the Toads in the Genesis version? Most of their stuff just like has bad hitboxes. The way bosses recover is kind of weird. And so you can't do certain things. They don't have a jump attack. They just jump and punch, which admittedly they do in the Super Nintendo version also. But it feels worse because the headbutt hitbox is even worse. Admittedly, I spent longer playing the Genesis version than the Super Nintendo version, so to some degree that may still be true. But I feel like this is notably like, if you told me that there are only two versions of this game, I would think the Super Nintendo version was made first and was ported to the Genesis. And that's just kind of the general feeling that I get. I have no idea about the two-player strategies. I did not play this co-op, obviously, so anything that does or does not work in co-op, I could not tell you. All right, I am going to take a breather. Let's go here. And where is this? Go here. Where's the button? This one. All right, I'll be back in a bit. Okay. Let's get back to it. So, I think I'm gonna try and power through today and get all of them done. And as a result, that means we're going to the weird one first. I have no idea what this is gonna be like. This is very quiet. How's about that? Does that seem okay, or do I need to turn it up more? It looks a tiny bit quiet, but I'd have to do some pretty shenanigans stuff to turn it up more. Jimmy has a bit of a bulge on the side of his head. Roper Sprite came out pretty good. Honestly, these portraits mostly came out pretty good. It looks like they redrew Robomanus entirely. I don't think that's what his sprite looked like in either of the other ones. It doesn't write all this stuff word by word like the Genesis version does, so it doesn't annoy me there. Also, they just started this by blowing up the moon? Did I not realize that in the other two? Is that the story in all of them? Oh dear, Billy, Jimmy. What's wrong with the fence behind him? And this time they get picked up by a helicopter? There's just all kinds of weird shit changed. I mean, given it's understandable. All right. I'm gonna start with the Toads again. Give him another chance. Give him another chance. Who have I picked so far? I picked Zitz, Rash. Let's pick Pimple. I don't think I've picked him yet. Still do that. Oh, the screen shifting. Huh. that has some weird range to it. So you just get the stuff out of capsules. It doesn't like do the grab. Can you jump down? Yeah, okay. This doesn't feel bad, but it does feel weird. Like it definitely is not unresponsive or anything. I'm also not sure what's up with the Toad's head, and also it like moves too little. Like his face is too... He's like a bird where he has the gyroscope or whatever in his head that just makes it not ever move. Reminds me of that type of deal. These space guys also look quite busty. I mean, like, honestly, for being a Game Boy conversion, this feels quite good. Like, making a beat 'em up on the Game Boy that feels at all good to play is a feat. There's definitely some, like, weirdness to how things feel. Like, the hit stun doesn't... The big hits don't feel quite as impactful. But it's not, like, bad. It's just kind of a... Yeah. They've given me 2 1-ups so far. Yeah, this is pretty good, I've got to say, so far. We'll see when we get to some of the other stuff. That hits on the way up. That's cool. Headbutt's still pretty laggy in this version. There's some weirdness going on with this. Toad still can't break that. Are these guys even taller? I can't get this anymore, can I? Oh, no, okay. That's so funny. This animation gets screwed up by the wall. Some weird layering going on here. Not sure I can do the dynamite regrab. I hate that I can't grab these that way. I was hoping this might have like a screwed up hitbox where it'd let me do that. Why isn't it auto-firing on this guy? Weird. I can't go down there, I don't think, in this version, so I can't actually instant kill them with the toads. Overall, I'd say the Toads feel a lot closer to the Super Nintendo version than the Genesis version here. So far, at least. But I also didn't play the Leads yet, so you know. The world's slowest turbo tunnels. Which admittedly it kind of has to be because you're on a Game Boy, but... They didn't do the like 3D perspective effect on parallaxing the 3 poles either, but again, like whatever. Oh, there we go. There's some speed. He killed me? Wait, can I do the ram in this one? No. How? How did he kill me? What's he doing? Just hanging out? Because I was attacking him, right? Like, that... Oh, it's dash and actually hit attack. Okay. Okay. There we go. I was right. But I guess that was removed in the 16-bit versions, so this... Yeah. Weird. Whoa! Okay. Pretty sure I tried doing it, but maybe I just did it wrong. What happened there? Dash jump in the 16-bit versions? That'd be weird. But maybe. A completely different Linda sprite. Hold on, I need to see what... Okay, so they do the full thing, just animated very weirdly. Oh! Well, the guns don't, like, combo you, though. They just hit you once and then you get iframes. What's happening? Well, threw her through the floor. What is this? It moved over a little bit? I guess that's how they made that jump workable. It is honestly also, like, I guess I haven't really commented on this, but these stages have all been, like, kind of remarkably similar to what there was in the other version. Like, there's probably been some stuff missing that I didn't notice. Good job, me, there. But overall, it really felt, okay, this is just jump scare time. Yeah, give me the invincibility. That's right, they knew they fucked up here. Oh, well. Also, these are like a different sprite again. Because in the NES one, they're like saw blades. And I think the Super Nintendo one, they were kind of like that too. And then this one, they're that, like, metal ball thing. And Genesis, they were actually like an electric thing, kind of. I like this movement, this hand movement. That's interesting, it canceled this. It's actually concerning, because that means if there's an area where I get that and there's actually an enemy, that I'm going to get owned. Yeah, these jumps that are too far, so they made it scroll a little bit. What's that? That's the first... I don't remember that at all, but whatever. Good one. Well, this is just that hallway, except it's really tall in this version. Which I guess alleviates my concern with the one attack canceling itself. Ugh. Oh. That only hit that one? Can that only hit one enemy in a swing? No? Well, whatever. This having no animation to the bottom part. What if I just go? Fuck it. I don't have the electric animation here. Just take the death, go. Barely even stopped to pick up that HP. Oh, okay. So the screen doesn't scroll fast enough. Like in the other versions, you can like hug the screen and beat a bunch of this stuff, but there'd be no way to do that here. Invincibility, yeah. Whoa, what the? I was not expecting the screen to scroll with me swinging. That is very disorienting. Oh, garbage chute is gonna be weird. Is it done? No. It's interesting they took like all the gun emplacements away in here. I wonder if they couldn't load it into the sprite set or something. Or if they just decided it was just unnecessary. Alright, what's Roper got here? Oh, that is a big uppercut in the Game Boy one. Holy shit. This feels like an impossible fight, to be honest. Okay, maybe not. Just have to be really late. How much health do you have, Roper? I don't know. Probably Totem. This uppercut is so fucked up, dude. There we go. I can't get over how perfectly still the Toad's head is when they're walking around. Super Nintendo Roper was fine. I mean, it's definitely like a weirder fight than a lot of it, but... Oh, this is lovely. They probably should not have bothered with the explosion effects quite to this extent. I'm not getting building points, so I guess I can't get the extends here. It's kind of weird. Look at it go! I think it actually has better tracking on this version than any other version. Probable flashing lights warning here. Yes. It is hilarious how much better tracking this missile is on the Game Boy of all systems. Well, this don't track well at all here. Okay. Legitimately the best tracking I've ever seen this missile have, by a wide margin. Oh, his has better tracking too! Oh, God! It's mainly just that the missile's way slower, so it's actually, like, turning effectively. How am I gonna deal with Robo-Manus? All of the Toad's attacks have like 1,000,000 years of recovery. Does this attack hit? There we go. What? It's weird. They don't usually interrupt attacks in the other versions. They usually kind of wait. Oh, this is gonna be a disaster. Am I not able to hit him safely because of how the recovery is on attacks? I guess as long as I'm back. Oh, that hit me. Thought it missed me. That is very weird how that hits also. Like, it hits a bunch of times. Isn't there a fight there? Guess not. There's only 2 burners to get past. They're like really weirdly big. I'm afraid it's gonna hit me up here. Well, there's the 3rd burner, it's just too low. I mean, I guess it's not firing, but you know, whatever. Ugh. I need to abandon the uppercut. It's not useful. Just blows up the moment it touches it. It's cool. This. Oh! I don't think this is quite how that segment played out, but... That attack is so weird. Yeah, stuff being unsafe on hit is pretty bad for this guy. Just have to back up. Oh, I can interrupt that. I'm not sure what to do with this situation and information. I'm not sure that actually damaged him either. Because I punched him a lot of times. Like, I can't imagine the burners hit you when you're standing there, but I'm so afraid. Oh god, a triple burner. They actually did it, the madman. Oh, that didn't grab the ladder, and I'm gonna have to start the stage over. Okay. Sucks because that's right before the checkpoint. Got him. Fuck. I'm actually not sure if I can beat the stage having lost the life already, but, you know, whatever. I mean, I guess I do know a little bit better how to fight Minotaur now. Or not. That doesn't work because this room's too small. Yeah, if he's that close to the wall, I can't do it because he'll bounce back into me. Oh my god. Whew! I have no idea what the hitbox on those burners is, and I'm not about to find out. I love how those just blow up immediately. Oh, darn it! I fell for that again because it's not on screen. It's over. It continues over. Actually, I'm gonna get a life here, yeah. Maybe I've got a chance. Because I'm gonna get a life from this, too. Man, this fight's so weird. Nope, don't do that. That's fine. I'd rather have that out, honestly. I'm hit. Okay. Okay, this one. Really long, long, short. Really long, long. Please just have enough iframes. I can't climb the ladder, dude. Oh, the ladders are so weird. All right. We're getting there. I'm figuring things out. This is definitely the hard stage of the game. Mainly because of all the instant kills from burners. Nope. It's good to know that I don't have enough iframes to make it up the ladder if I don't make it up initially, too. Minotaur number 1. Whoa. I just had an idea, and I don't think it's going to work, but if it does, it's going to make this a lot simpler. Doesn't work if I'm in that position, for sure. I need to be, like, kind of close here. No, it just doesn't work. Okay. Okay. Not sure why my momentum carried through him that time. Not real thrilled about it, because I got hit as a result. Burner? Okay. Got antsy. I mean, I'm certainly going to die on this guy anyway, so... That hitbox, dude. Okay. See there, it like snapped me to the ladder. This last ladder is like fucked up or something. Okay. I just need to not die in this fight. What? Did Roper just ignore that hit? Or did a different Roper get hit? What? I'm terrified to think about the interior sections right now with how these are going. If you lose control of these rats with this version being how it is. Hey, Roper. Wait, you're not Roper, you're Williams, I guess. Oh, these blow up fast. What the hell? Where do these land? There we go. There we go. Pretty sure there's health coming up pretty quick, too. Whoops. The limp throw is so weird. Oh. Wonder if I just get it from here. No. The throw arc for TNT is different in every game in this, and I find that hilarious. Yeah, that's health up there for sure. I mean, I'll grab it in case by some miracle it's a 1-up instead. No, okay. Hold on, is this gonna be better because I'm standing near enough to the capsule that it thinks I'm trying to hit it? Is this really how this game is gonna let me work? This is close enough to the capsule? That's hilarious. Alright, this part's gonna suck. Okay, so far so good. Okay, and I still can't, yeah, I can't dash attack in here. This is just a weird area. Okay, good enough. Yeah, I was gonna say there's certainly burners right here. Fuck. Go up! Oh my god, dude. Alright, Robomanus is not a fight I'm looking forward to right now. Yeah, he hits me after I hit him a lot of the time, huh? Like, not even from doing a thing, just from the stomp of him landing. So I have to be, like, way closer to him so that that doesn't happen. This is quite fucked up. I understand why that boss turned out that way, but it's still a shame. And I think I only have one continue, so it's pretty unlikely I'm getting through. Whoops. Can I... No. Okay. Had to know. Oh, the lamp is struggling. just missed? That attack just doesn't work right half the time. Is this Shadow Boss yet? Hopefully not, otherwise I just lost my stuff. Okay, I got an extend, that's good. I have no idea how this fight's gonna work, because I'm gonna get counterattacked on shit, right? Okay. This is a fine loop. Is he even gonna do the thing? Whoa. Is this like not damaging him or something? No, okay. I was making sure that wasn't the flash of him doing the special attack, because never know with this game what it'll try and pull. Whoops. Oh, the screen wouldn't scroll fast enough, but I should get to the door, yeah. Yeah, I'm not score capped like the Genesis. Okay. I wanted to dash attack him, but I guess that bullet can miss me. That makes that fine. Oh, that bullet hit me from way up there, though. Alright, let's see what this disaster of a fight's gonna look like. So the problem is the oh, geez, Dark Queen, I'm sorry. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to hit her safely once she speeds up, is the issue. I guess maybe that they thought of that and gave that no hitbox for a little bit, because that seems like it should have hit me. Or maybe just Boot has lingering iframes. Wait, can that not hit me when I'm cornered? Oh, I believe that I can win this fight. Or she just has no health. Okay. I don't really know what happened here. I also can't kick this capsule. There we go. Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened at the end there. The Dark Queen fight they like realized was totally fucked up or something. I like that there was no door. It was transparent all the way through. To be fair, that fight sucks, so overcorrecting in the easier direction is absolutely fine by me. Alright, I need to know, but again, before we get to the review, we've got to see if the Dragon Twins are just better again in this version. Because that seems to be the trend, is that the twins are just better. This has a lot of recovery after it, I will say that, compared to like... Oh yeah, okay. They're probably pretty close then. Because that is a lot of recovery compared to what it had in the other version. And also they can't, well, maybe I should wait for another enemy before I decide that. That's not on this sloped part. I will say he feels far more off. What is that? I also feel like a couple times my sprite has just like flipped with Billy, where I've been like walking around near these slopes and just suddenly I'm upside down for a frame. The gameplay for this is definitely a lot closer to Double Dragon, or to Battletoads Stage 1 than it is to anything in Double Dragon. Yeah, that hook is just like a totally new move. Okay, this is what I wanted to test. Okay, so they can. That slope made it feel like the knee drop couldn't hit an enemy that was like on the edge of the stage. This hook is actually like really good because it leaves the enemies closer than the spin kick. I can't get over this jump kick recovery though. I just want to fight a Bobo and then we'll move on. The jump kick just sitting there on the ground after you land is so strange. Oh yeah, that hits on the way up. It's been true in other versions as well. This segment here is really strange. I think that slope still exists. Is part of the issue. So I'd say that you know, obviously I'm going by playing just stage 1 where there's the least threatening things. But I'd say the Toads and the Lees feel a lot closer in this version than they do in the 16-bit versions. They added a lot of recovery to some of the Lee's stuff that is more similar to what the Toads are doing. Although they can still break those when the Toads can't. All right, let's do the thing. Here we go. All right. Nope, that's not. Battletoads and Double Dragon. Where did my guy go? Did I just like crash? I think VTube Studio crashed. There we go. Does it still have the camera? Yeah. Okay. Team Game Boy. Game Boy port of this game is almost remarkably true to the stage design and mechanical function of the other versions. The base control scheme, only having attack and jump, obviously works very well on handheld. And while there were many adaptations to the small screen and limited processor of the Game Boy, it does feel like the originals in like the console versions in the ways that there are some changes to the ways that moves work that make some situations much more dangerous than they otherwise would be. But there at least seems to be some sort of workable strategy. The sounds and music are also very well adapted to the Game Boy's sound sounds. You may enjoy this game if you are interested in seeing the limits of what may be possible for a beat 'em up on such a limiting formats. No. It's not how I'm writing this game. I would recommend this game to someone interested in Sequel. You may not enjoy this game if the laggy attacks that often leave you in danger are a problem, or if you just generally aren't interested in the restrictions of the game. Okay, so for grade, I think this is an A. I think considering that this is a Game Boy game, this is almost like remarkably good. It feels really good. There's some weird stuff. Like, again, the attack animations having that kind of weird lag after them is pretty unfortunate. But I think especially on the Game Boy more so than other consoles, I think like being able to finish the entire game is not necessarily as critical. So yes and no. I would not recommend someone to play the Game Boy game over the Super Nintendo game. That's not what I mean when I give this an A. What I mean is, you put a game on the Game Boy. This is what the Game Boy is capable of. That doesn't make it a better game overall, but it does make this pretty exemplary into what you could expect from a game of this era in this format. I don't think there's too many people who would buy this game for the Game Boy after having seen the console versions and be disappointed by it. I could certainly see calling it a B if someone was like, again, there's kind of the laggy attacks. There's some weirdness. It's also like the shmup stage is very hard to see on the Game Boy screen. It was already hard to see on the blown up screen. But yeah, if I was a kid and I had this on the Game Boy, I would be thrilled. Like, I would be thrilled to play a game that played like this on the Game Boy. And so, to me, that's why I'm giving this an A. Because I think... Yeah, hitbox dissonance. There is some hitbox shenanigans. There's definitely some things that are kind of artifacts of being on the Game Boy. And being a port. But I didn't feel like anything happened. Again, maybe other than the hitbox stuff. I don't know. I could probably be talked down to a B just based on how some of those interactions worked. But it's also a Game Boy game. Like, I don't know. There's only so much I'm willing to degrade a Game Boy game for stuff like that, because it's just such a weird format for this genre. Actually, what did I... Hold on. Why did I become smaller? What did I give? So I gave Double Dragon, the original Double Dragon, an A. I think this is easily as good as the original Double Dragon. It's also a way later game, but for Game Boy, that is. Is this the best beat 'em up on the Game Boy? It's possibly the best Game Boy beat 'em up that I've played. I'm not going to guarantee it's the best. Although I don't know out of what's left what would beat it. Because there's like the Kunio-kun port. That is the River City Ransom port. And then like Lethal Weapon. So I doubt anything else would be better, but I could, yeah, I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna take another breather. That took a little bit. Where is... Then we'll be back with the NES one. Finish it out. I really like this start time a lot better. This works out much better. Okay. Time for the finale. Back to here. We need to change this to NES. Alright, turning the volume down because I was afraid this was going to be loud after the Game Boy one, but it looks like it needs to be a little bit louder, maybe about there. Maybe a notch or two smaller. How about that? Does this not do the story breakdown, or does it just take longer? Okay, just takes a lot longer. What's with Blag's mouth? What is with Billy's thumb? Dude. They have the helicopter, so I guess the Game Boy one is pretty clearly based on the NES, which makes sense. That's the one that would be workable. Alright. Alright, I played the Toads a couple times. I'm going back to the Lees. I like taking a helicopter into outer space, too. I didn't really think about that before. Man, the hit stop on this feels so crunchy after playing the Game Boy one. It really just like stops completely for the impact of it, which in a lot of games I wouldn't like, but considering that like your smash attacks are finishers, I'm restarting. That sucks. This game is hard enough that I need the lives. Because I wasn't even trying to jump down there, but because I did, they killed me. little shuffling sound effect. Man, there's just like so many more sound effects for when things are happening. Like the other versions felt like there were a lot of times when something would happen and it just like, okay, so that's happening, I guess. And this one, like, God damn it. In this one, it actually feels like a thing happened. Ah, didn't get the early kick. Can do that to... Can do that. It's interesting that all this text is the same, even though they redrew a bunch of shit. Like, I don't understand what's going on with Blag's mouth there. It looks like it's bleeding into his neck. Man, the enemies are really aggressive in this one. Man, I never realized when I played this before that holding the button would finish the, like, chain combos. I always mashed it manually, and this game feels a lot better when you don't have to do that. Because some of these enemies have a lot of health. The hell? How'd that one get in there? How did that one not get in there? And then, yeah, I don't know, is this unique to this version, the pick up off the ground thing? Because I don't remember being able to do that in the other versions. Or at least I, like, didn't pull it off. It's not exactly hard to do, so... Wish I didn't have this pipe so I could have just stomped them off. Guess I could have jumped down and kicked them, but... Okay. I like the elevator button didn't care that the thing was already broken. The light was going on in the middle even though it was gone. I love that strat. It's so silly. Oh, you got me. I think that's the first time I've died to one of these guys. Oh, no, it's not. The one guy screwed me over in one version or another. Hey Mecha, how's it going? Huh. Is it Billy that you use normally? I thought it was Jimmy for some reason. On lunch break? Oh, Saturday shift. Well, hopefully your day is all right and it's not too horridly cold out there. Yeah, so the multi-hitting tornado becomes even funnier. Even funnier with this hit stop. Only one hit. Tragic. Kind of funny that they try and attack me in that situation, but because the knee is so high up, it doesn't matter. Oh my god. Please. Oh! My statement about missing that reigns true. Oh. I also don't want to accidentally ladder dash. This version I know has a bunch of fucked up stuff happen if you dash onto ladders in weird ways, so I would like for that to not happen. Pretty good spins there. It's kind of wild, like, how much stuff is the same in each version. Like, they really did reuse all the stage design and, like, layouts. But then they, like, redesigned a lot of the sprites. Oh, shit. Oh, this is health, almost certainly, yeah. Just going. Taking my iframes. laser noise could use some workshopping. Alright. Oh! This is so much harder than the other ones. These dropped so fast. Oh. Green eyeballs? Okay, so it looks like he's got a similar type of deal where if I hit him too close to the corner, I'm probably just screwed. Although it seems like he delays a lot more after that, so maybe I can take advantage of it. Yeah, just beat him up, I guess. Green eyeballs again. Good old NES sprite limitations. Man, these shots are so much louder. I mean, I have the advantage that I'm playing on my cab, so I get to mash arcade buttons instead of an NES controller. Bonk. No! No one up. Oh, that's right, UFOs. Kind of forgot about the UFOs for a second there. I'm also just willing to wait on these missiles to actually hit, which they occasionally do. Is that up on the JP, those letters that are appearing there, are those correct? Is that how that sprite's supposed to look? I guess so, because there's two of them. I guess it's just the way the interior of that looks seeming weird to me. Holy shit, this face fires a lot faster. I'm not playing a Toad, so I can't hit it with the lev. Missile Man. Oh god, they've still got the big ass laggy jump. How do I make this? Man, that's so much easier after the Game Boy one. Alright, burners again. Oh, God! Okay, I think that's the second to last of those types of burners. Oh. God. Nope. Okay. No, go up the... Okay. Alright, made it to the checkpoint. Well, probably. It's unlikely that I'm going to lose at least 5 lives to Williams's. Forgot about him. The Game Boy one got me sleeping on these guys because they didn't throw the projectile as soon as they spawned in it. They actually like jumped around a little bit. No! Okay. Why'd that blow up so fast? I feel like the positioning on these has been different in every game, and I also feel like if I went back and looked, I would be proven wrong immediately. How bad is this? Still can't dash attack. Can't even make a jump attack, but I can't crouch attack here. I like that because of how they did the HP, you can't throw them out the window on the hit where they're going to, where they're not going to die. Even though, you know... Good one, Robo Menace. He's so small, it's hard to control where he is. Taking damage is the same animation as they're about to attack. I didn't even notice that. I still don't like the missile's gonna crash, but the whole point was to blow up the earth with it. I'm down here now. What are you gonna do? Uh-oh. Oh, this guy's just attacking wildly. Come on, get down there. Maybe not. Alright. Have I soft locked? Oh, here we go. That guy's just still wildly attacking up there from way off screen. So we've got to wait for him. Yeah, his AI is super not happy about what happened. Oh my god, he's got more health still. He should die on this dash attack. I hope. He did not die on that dash attack. It's so easy, dude. Just get out of there. This is what happens when you spend too much time with speedrunners, is you learn about bullshit like that. I'm getting out of here. Oh, hopefully this isn't Shadow Boss yet. I'm once again getting out of here. I like that the pipe fell. That still hits me down here? Alright, well... I took a chance. Yeah, I don't really get what the deal with Shadow Boss is. I think they kind of made him up for this. But there may have been some source to it that I'm not aware of. Double Dragon 2, kind of, because I mean there's the Shadow Warrior, but he certainly didn't look anything like this. I mean, this version of Shadow Boss, if you were to ask me, I'd say they, like, fucked up Burnov really bad. I don't want to hit them with the pipe. It's gonna screw up their AI. Holy shit. These guys are so fast, dude. Oh, I had it too, and then it just fell. Oh! Sucks that your counters are too slow there. Oh my god! Yeah, I mean, Double Dragon hasn't had a consistent single boss ever either. I mean, Willy shows up twice. But other than that, they kind of just change around to whoever's the boss of the day. Yeah, Gaiden just uses a bunch of the old bosses together as individual stage bosses. God, you gotta be so quick on this with the Lees. There we go. Alright, time for the... Oh, he's not dead. That takes 3? I thought it only took 2 of them. Oh my god, does he just not die if you don't knee drop him? Okay. Alright, so this might be the hardest version of this fight, possibly. Because I think this version, the fire also speeds up. She also tends to move around a lot more when she's being hit. And you seem to have less invincibility to stuff. I'm dead. I'm not dead. She moved the other way. Please, I don't want that! There we go. Right, she spawns on the right. Fuck. Conveniently landing on the health. Nice one. I think that's a 1-up, so I'm gonna just go for it immediately. Invincibility is about as good. No, dude! Yeah, this Dark Queen fight is so much harder than the other ones. Oh, nice block. So glad these guys have friendly fire. Alright, don't stand over on the right where she spawns. That's bad news. Well, that worked out nicely. Dang, I'm dead. Yeah. Please no. Oh! Oh, God. She gets so fast in this version. Oh, my God. Whew. Well. Don't count your chickens. The ultimate team. Alright, so as we've done before, let's check out the other side of the character select screen real briefly. See if the Toads feel bad in this version too, which I don't think they feel as bad, certainly. But yeah, I guess they still have the... So I guess that's just common to all of them, is the jumping punches. Yeah. And same with not being able to hit those guys. Someday I need to figure out dash jumping in this. Learn to actually play this shenanigans the way. It's fun even not doing that stuff, but that stuff could be very fun to learn. He hit me on the way through his death animation. Well done. He did too. Bobo making some noises there. Alright, so I mean, the Toads feel like they're probably fine. I definitely feel like the Lees are probably easier to pilot in every version. But I also know, like, as you learn a bunch of shit about this game that's, like, complicated stuff, the Toads get a lot of cool stuff in this version in particular. But... and they still can't break capsules jumping. The enemies can break the capsules, but the Toads can't. Sure thing. This is a good face here. The Toad is ready. Oh, I paused. The other versions of this game stop displaying the sprites when you pause, so it's interesting that this version doesn't. All right. Whoops. So. Battletoads and Double Dragon, the ultimate team, for the 4th time today. I know that the NES has the warp code because PJ and Mecha have had to use it when speedrunning at marathons because this game is a mess sometimes. This version of the game feels the most complete for the hardware it is on. The control scheme being set up the way it is being the biggest indicator, and also that the main engine clearly works off of things from the NES Battletoads original game. The other main this version seems to have many more pronounced sound effects, and the music seems very much like it was designed with this sound font in mind. The biggest difference in feel for gameplay is the huge hit stop effect on large attacks, which may be jarring for some games, but feels appropriate with the giant finisher attacks. This game also feels like this is possibly the game, the version with the least strength difference between the Toads and Lees for general play. This version is notably the hardest version due to enemy aggressive. I'm just going to copy the Super Nintendo one again. Actually, did I remember? I did, okay. For some reason I thought I forgot to write one. Dude. Is this small? You may not enjoy this game if the punishing difficulty, especially in the back half of the game, is too much for you. Alright. I think this game's... what the hell? I think this game's a pretty easy A. I think this is a great example of what the NES is capable of. There's a little bit of weirdness, you know, like not having the ending, and I think the difficulty is definitely something that could be off-putting to some people, but I also think you just kind of have to accept what a game's difficulty is in reviewing it, unless it's like so disproportionate to itself. And I'd also say, like, you know, I played this game as a kid, this version of the game as a kid, and I had a lot of fun with it without ever having seen the back half of the game. So I think most people would at least get some enjoyment out of it, even if they didn't finish it. It's really kind of amazing that the NES is capable of some of the things. And this is clearly the system the game was developed for. To me. I'm not sure how they decided to port it and what. I mean, it is a late NES game, so it makes sense that they'd want to capture, you know, the Super Nintendo stuff instead of just losing it. Yeah, the general thing that I suspect is that this game was in development. It took longer than they thought. You know, they were planning on releasing it in like early 2000 or in early 1992 or something like that. Like that, it was intended to be out earlier, and they got to the point they did, and they're like, man, we're kind of late. The NES is kind of over, and they threw together some ports on the Super Nintendo and stuff to make sure that they got mileage out of it, and it worked. I think the Super Nintendo version is quite fun. I think a lot of people might enjoy the Super Nintendo version more, partially just because it's easier. Even the Genesis version, like, I think it's the weakest of the 4 versions. I actually think it might be weaker than the Game Boy version of its own merits, not even taking the console difference into consideration. But, you know, that's a matter of opinion. But even the Genesis version is like fine. It's a playable game. You could have fun with it. It's got some weirdness. The Toads being quite bad sucks. But they're not unplayable. So, yeah. Yeah, I feel pretty good about that. So, overall, I think this whole collection, the Ultimate Team, I think it's just a good set of games. If you want to play a beat 'em up, there's a lot of cool stuff to do. Is there a link to these reviews? I have been meaning to do that. I do have a playlist on my channel, so you can watch all of it. I don't have all of it compiled into a public sheet yet. I have a sheet. I've been working on it. I've got a lot of them in it, but I have not posted it. Because I just don't spend enough time on off-stream stuff. Like, my streaming, for me, this has already been the most prep time I've done for any type of stream that I've ever done to do these reviews, and it's still like nothing compared to what a lot of people do, because I just can't. But, yeah. Anyway, let's go talk about next week. Next week, I've decided to lean in on the Year of the Dragon, but since I just played a Double Dragon game today, I didn't really want to have just Double Dragon games. So we're doing something far more dangerous. So, these are our choices. I am extremely worried about most of them. So yeah, Dragon Ball GT, there's a Dragon Ball GT game on the Game Boy Advance. And GT, I've looked a little bit at this game, and it's kind of borderline on whether I'd call it a beat 'em up or not, but it is certainly a belt scroller. So there's that. The next choice would be the Dungeons and Dragons, the D&D beat 'em ups. I realized it was going to be a bit short for a stream to just do those two. So Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are very dragon adjacent. So it works, I guess, totally. And then Dragon's Crown, which I have a bit of a negative history with Dragon's Crown, but I have not revisited the game in a long time. So, oh, well, hello. Why did that happen? Anyway, let's figure out how polls work on Twitch again. How do I do this? Where is this option? Action. Manage poll. Let me click this. It's right there. Do I have to turn off edit? Save layout changes. There we go. Manage poll. Here we go. New poll. What's next week's assignment? Okay. Dragon Ball GT transformation. That's too long. B. Dungeons and Dragons. Or C. Dragons Crown. Start the poll. Yeah, I mean, at some point or another, I'm going to have to get to Dragon's Crown, so I don't feel too bad about it. But it's definitely gonna be a tough stream to do in one go. It'll either be a full day or multiple days. I'm not sure. But I just have to live with it. It's in the list. It's a game that I'm going to play for this eventually. And GT could be a short stream, depending. But from what I've seen, the length looks about right to do a one game, and I couldn't think of another game to pair with it, so. Yeah. I really need to figure out a way to make my layout work better when I'm doing this. Guess I point like that. Just want to try and get as close to a tie as possible. It'd be tough to beat last week. Last week it was 1, 2, 3. It was like 18, 17, 16 votes or something like that. GT seems to not be the way. Going for dude, I have no idea what Dragon's Crown objective is at this point. Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure, if I recall correctly, is top-down, not a belt scroller. I would not be shocked to be wrong about that, but the main Dragon Ball games that I've seen are top-down. I will certainly take another look at that to make sure I was right, because I had to prepare a lot of games. A platformer? It might be a platformer too. It is a platformer? Okay. Legacy of Goku was the top-down. Yeah, I have a high percentage of lurkers, which is fine. I am 100% fine with people just hanging out and not talking or voting or any of that stuff. It's just the nature of... I'm not nearly as interactive as a lot of people that stream. And it's... You know, I don't feel bad about that, but it definitely creates a different environment. Alright, Dungeons and Dragons. So we'll be playing some Capcom stuff next week. Yeah, 2 votes away. Not bad. Well, I don't have to worry about Dragon's Crown for a little while longer. I don't typically do character choice votes, no. Usually I either pick who I know if I already know stuff about the game, or I figure out enough to make sure. I do look at stuff before I play these games to not come in 100% blind to make sure I don't like trap myself in some way. But I don't like play through the whole things or anything like that. Anyway, I don't see a lot of people playing a lot of games, but I'm gonna raid Tiff because she made cool stuff for me and makes cool art stuff. Cool art, bunch of physical plushies and stuff like that. So we'll send people there so you can enjoy her very cool art projects. I don't think I'll be doing anything later today. Sometimes I try and do a second stream on Saturdays, but I think I have got some stuff I need to get done. And then Sunday, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be out of town. So, a little light this weekend, but that's how it goes. I'll see y'all later.
I like it. I like my art books.